Welcome to downtown Lexington, a few miles away from Georgetown College, where Lexington Sporting Club hosts the champions, South Georgia Tormenta, presented by UK Healthcare. I'm Jack Edwards, here with you the entire way as we get round 3 of Lexington versus Tormenta. The first two were a treat. We'll hope the third one can be great today. The standings entering today's contest: South Georgia in 9th, Lexington in 10th, 7 and 8 points away from the 22-point playoff line that Greenville sit at. They'd love to get a 3-point win today to climb closer and dig themselves out of the bottom half of the standings, nearing the halfway point of the season. A big 3 points on hand in today's contest. For the host, Lexington, it's 10 days since they last played, and Nico Brown will hope that that gap will not slow his hot form. A pair of goals in their defeat against first one, and really upgrading his confidence in his form. A first professional brace, burying that one there. He's got 4 on the season now, team lead in that department. They'll hope he can carry things over as they head back home here today. Kingsford Ajay on the flip side, different story for him. He's been dealing with injuries up to this point in the season. He was off the bench in their last 2 games after returning from injury. Gets his first starting nod since April 25th when they fell to Charlotte in the US Open Cup. A great shot right here, the kind of skill he can provide as a forward here today. They'd love to get him back on the score sheet in the match on today's contest. It's a 6-pointer for the two sides entering into today. They sit next to one another in the table, and they would love some daylight away from each other after the game. Kickoff and lineups are coming your way in just a moment. It's Lexington taking on South Georgia Tormenta on the other side of this break on ESPN+.
Lexington is the Kentuckiest place in the world. Just look at it. It's by far the bluegrassiest, the bourbonist. See?
Who's now?
Good, we're gonna take it
You
out.
don't have to be an elite athlete.
Who's now?
Good, we're gonna take it
You
out.
don't have to be an elite athlete to be treated like one. UK Healthcare, orthopedic surgery, and sports medicine. The power of advanced medicine.
Live scenes in Georgetown, Kentucky. USL League One action brought to you by UK Healthcare. Lexington taking on South Georgia Tormenta. The 3rd time these two teams will meet this year. The 2nd time it will be at this stadium. It'll bring about some good memories for Lexington. We'll get some scenes from this first contest. 1-0-1 they lead. A win and a draw have marked the first 2 meetings for these sides. This first game, it was 1-1, and on late into the contest, and be Owen Green who would get the winner here with a flick on past the goalkeeper. Did just enough to get it in the back of the net. That turned out to be the first goal of very amped up Sam Stockley, the first win in Lexington's history this season. Second matchup, this time in South Georgia. That one ended in a 1-1 draw. Atez Diouf going to get the equalizer on a loose ball after a Keziah Sterling penalty opening things up. Let's get you your lineups for today's contest, the 3rd meeting. First off, for the hosts, Lexington, the 4-4-2 unchanged. Similar formation for Sam Stockley from the one that played last time out in the 3-2 defeat to Forward Madison. No changes for them. They'll defend in that similar 4-4-2 formation. Tate Robertson, been an absolutely exceptional creator for them all season long. 4 assists, that's tied for best mark in the entire league. He'll be marking up that left back spot, trying to create from deep. On the other side, Tormenta, 4 changes from the group that fell 1-0 to Forward Madison. Same opponent last time out. Of note for them in the back line, Jake Dengler is going to be stepping back into the 11. In the heart of the defense, a pair of changes in the midfield as well, as Elijah Amo and Tobias Otieno both come in, and Keziah Sterling up front. 2nd in club history with 19 goals, and obviously on the left wing, we talked about him in the open, Kingsford Ajay, a big presence on the left wing. See kickoff from the all-white jerseys are South Georgia. They'll be heading from left to right. Ready and amped here in the all greens in their home stadium. Lexington trying to make it 2 wins against South Georgia at home on the year. Jack Edwards with you in the broadcast booth. Long ball forward. Collected on the right-hand side. Back heel. Emo. Otieno. Flicked into the channel. Might sit up nicely, but Robertson edges opponent away from it. Early goal kick. But Lexington has about 10 days in between games. They had a frenetic 2-week period where they had 4 games in those 2 weeks. During that spell, a draw, 2 draws, a win, and a loss. One of those draws was against South Georgia on the road. Beat Chattanooga at home, and then a draw with North Carolina. A gutsy draw with the league leaders on the road. But then fell to Forward Madison in a really entertaining 3-2 affair last time out. There was a red card for Forward Madison, so they had to play against 10 players, which typically you would expect to be a bit easier, but they dug in. Really hard and resolute team to break down. Kingsford Ajayi chasing that one down, but Owen Green will let it roll out for a throw for his side. For the champion South Georgia, they don't want to make history in a bad way in today's contest. If they lose, it'll be the lowest position in the table for a defending champion at this point in the season in league history. Has not been the start to 2023 they would have wanted after an incredible 2022. Otieno plays it out wide. Ajayi has it poked out by Green. Bush passing that one up. Headed away by Robertson. Otieno, switch of play. Green will launch it back where it came from. Big leap by Brown, takes a hard tumble. Nothing given, and it will be a foul though. Fonseca, a judge to have pulled Smart in the back. Nico Brown needs a moment to collect himself after taking a big tumble, leaping high for that one. Owen Green just launching that one back where it came from, and Brown leaping for it. Got undercut a little bit and takes a tough fall to the turf. He's back on his feet. Just a pleasing sign. We talked about it at the start of the broadcast. 2 goals last time out, 4 goals on the season. He scored the first one in this matchup between these two sides in their first meeting at Toyota Stadium here in Georgetown. It's going to bounce loose, poked away from James. Okoto carries it under pressure into the channel over the top. And Amal Knight will be able to collect. Lightning delay here. Was wondering what the brief pause was, but 3.5 minutes into this one, there'll be a pause on things. Might be an issue of a back pass here, but regardless, there's going to be a lightning delay. Storms in the Georgetown-Lexington area will cause a weather delay. Obviously, updates to come on the social pages of the two sides, but we'll be here on the ESPN Plus stream whenever this game resumes. So we'll be back in a moment on ESPN Plus. Back here in Georgetown, Kentucky. About 2 hours after the initially scheduled beginning of today's match, some storms have cleared out, and we are prepared to get back underway here in a moment between Lexington Sporting Club and South Georgia Tormenta here on ESPN+. The weather, though, has been kind of chaotic all throughout these last moments. We'll see it here. It's kind of the last few hours. Things progress earlier today, just ominous clouds, ominous colors kind of overtaking, a bit of rain coming through, lightning in the area, pushed us back about 2 hours. But the players are going through their warm-ups to get ready. So let's put you where we are currently, 3:37 into the game. Charlie Machel just played this pass back about 2 hours ago. All Night's going to pick it up. You'll see it again here. It's ruled as a back pass. So we'll get started with an indirect free kick in the box. Going to be a very interesting situation to get back underway with. Basically kind of have the teams have to take a breather, 2 hours to sit back, try and re-warm up. The players are back out on the pitch, warming themselves up, kind of just getting themselves loose and limber, ready for the next 45 minutes until a halftime. So kind of just a bit of an irregular start to today's contest. Jack Edwards, glad to be here with you in this one. Putting some more context on it for the two teams. It's the third time they're meeting this season so far. The first one was the first 3 points in Lexington Sporting Club's history when they won the first matchup 2-1 back in April. And they had a draw in South Georgia just a few weeks ago, making it that Lexington leads the all-time series with a win and a draw. But as a lot of things happening with Lexington currently, a lot of history being made with everything to do. Well, let's look at kind of what's happening around the league and just some context on the league, some league leaders in terms of goals scored. Just getting some overall context on the strength and depth of the league. Trevor Amon still up front, but joined now. Noe Mesa has joined him at that apex of the league with 8 goals, 7 for Emiliano Terzaghi in second place. Liam McKinnon's 4-goal effort has brought him up there into a tie with Olex Anderson and Rafa Mensingen, having a great year for North Carolina, who themselves are absolutely electric to start the season so far. And in terms of the players who create the opportunities for assist leaders, Olex Anderson, you saw him on that first list on this one as well. 10 goal creations in 14 matches. Been a great year for him so far. And Tate Robertson, obviously in today's match, has 4 assists in his 14 matches. Been a very impressive year for him as well. Garrett McLaughlin and Leo Castro rounding out your assist leaders. See Khalid Balogun as the players kind of have to go through a repeat warm-up, get themselves back underway. We had a few kick times proposed and eventually shot down, and here we are though around 9:05 p.m. local time, getting prepped to come back for what should be a very intriguing contest between these two sides. In 9th sit South Georgia, and in 10th are Lexington. Both teams have had interesting starts to the year so far. South Georgia obviously winning the title last year round. They want to avoid being in the lowest spot for a defending champion in league history at this point in the season, match week 16. They currently sit in 9th place, and a loss would leave them in 10th place and the lowest spot in league history. You can see them all night on your screen. They'll have to be tested right away, as we can see the situation as it stands. Coming out of the break, it's going to be an indirect free kick. The ball cannot move towards goal, has to move backwards before it moves forward. So a lot of time for the Tormenta to figure out what they want to do with this. Fans have had an opportunity to fill back up into the stadium. But you have to imagine the warm-ups have been thrown off a little bit by both teams. And the game kind of with the game plan originally for both teams, probably more or less the same. We only had 3 minutes, 37 seconds gone by, as you can see on your clock, before we get ourselves moving back underway. So the indirect free kick is being prepped. Currently 6 players in the wall for Lexington, offering protection for Amal Knight in his goal. 3 players standing over it. You likely see some variation of the ball being rolled back with maybe a dummy run and then a shot on frame. So really kind of a fascinating way to resume from a stoppage. Not one that you'll see very often. Three players over it. The wall is being moved back. Referee marking a line for the wall. A lot of tension. Just a really interesting way to get back underway with this one. Waiting for the referee's whistle. Lexington Tormenta, moments away from getting back underway. And here we go. Played across goal, shot on frame, and it's in. They had 2 hours to prepare it, and it went perfectly for Tormenta. Right out of the stoppage, they take full advantage. Burying that one, Tobias Otieno, perfection for Tormenta out of the stoppage. Drawn up exactly the way they wanted it to. Tobias Otieno off of a feed from Fonseca. You'll see it there, fakes a pass, finds him. Just incredible movement to find the open space in the box. And Otieno buries it. So how about that for a way to start this contest? 2 hours later than expected. Tormenta 1, Lexington 0. Tobias Otieno getting us underway with a flurry. So in the all greens, heading from right to left, all your hosts Lexington from left to right in the all whites. The visitors, Tormenta, who have a 1-goal lead. Scored in the 4th minute. Feels like the first in a lot of ways, but just a great start from the restart for Tormenta. Going long. It's going to arc out of play. Nice bit of shielding. Akoto steps up and collects. Option to his right, Otieno. Through the middle is Sterling. Pass blocked. Wanted to say smartly, but it was smart. Didn't want to inadvertently make a pun. Ball into the box by Otieno. Will be left. Amal Knight calls for it. Rolled out. Nico Brown will stretch his legs for the first time since the restart. Diouf. Still has Brown with him. We'll give it over. Right on that touch line. Plays it to Green. Machel, back to Green. Diouf. Murillo Jr. passes to Smart. Lofted over the top into the channel. Chasing it down is Tate Robertson. He gets to it. Trying to cut past his opponent. It's knocked away. Tracking back well was Elijah Emo. Robertson surveying his options to throw, tosses it in. Robertson on the left touchline plays it back. Passed off, Nico Brown, right wing. Green lets it run behind him, plays it to Smart. Looking at his options forward, pressed by Sterling. It's Green, has Brown in the channel, gives it to him. He's 1-on-1 with Ajay. Low ball in, it's cleared away, sits up for Diouf. Moves on to the right foot, might try from distance, it's blocked away. That one will spin out for a throw. Thrown back. Kalen Fox. Don Smart playing in the center midfield, regularly dropping deep to collect. Green moving infield to Smart. Swung out wide. Heavy touch, poked away by Almo. Smart there to sweep up. Murillo Jr. Back to Smart. Eyeing one over the top. Headed away. Robertson can control it. Back out wide from James. Robertson low pass in. Diouf has space to turn into. Turns back to the left. Now to the right and goes back. Tormenta dropping into a very deep shape after scoring off the indirect free kick. Fox. Select. The ball was played forward there. The official match ball supplier of USL League One. Nice bit of interplay taken away. Official match ball supplier of the USL League One. The ball's taken away up front in the advanced positions. Offside's called though. Offside's called. Preston Kilwine will take this free kick to get us back underway. 10 minutes into this one. It's sunset though in Georgetown, Kentucky after the 2-hour delay due to storms in the area. Things have cleared up. Fans have been able to get back into the stadium. Things got off to a flurry. Tormenta scoring right directly as play resumed. Bainham going out of play entirely. Have to get back into things. Nico Brown collects. Low pass, blocked away. Knocked out for a throw. Will Bainham took a hard fall into the boards to the side of the pitch. Right channel. Green into the box, headed away. Might sit up for Robertson, controls it down. Opportunity to shoot, put on frame, what a save. Tipped onto the post. TJ Bush extending to parry that one away. It sits up nicely for Jalen James here. Turns it onto his left foot after a nice bit of control off his thigh, and Bush had to do everything there to keep that one from going in for the equalizer. UK Healthcare corner kick. Standing over to Charlie Machel. He'll go short. He'll swing it again. Smart into the box, attacked. Head has gotten to it. Bush punches it clear. Smart can go back to collect. Clips one into the channel. Well played, got it to Machel. Kicks it off his opponent. Takes a high bounce. Out for another corner kick. So your injury report brought to you by UK Healthcare. Very positive sign for both teams. A lot of injuries early in the year for Tormenta, but they appear to be clearing up. A big returner for them, Matthias Cassini. He's on the bench after several weeks out. Corner kick. It's played short into the box. James gets to it. It's headed away. Knocked up high. Otieno gets his head to it and just knocks it back to Green. Pass is too tall. It's out for a throw. But Keziah Sterling, Matthias Cassini, Kingsford Ajay, all these forward options for Tormenta were injured at one point earlier in the year. Sterling returning in the last few weeks. Ajay making his first start in several months after returning from a hamstring injury. Cassini with his broken collarbone, he's coming back as well. And for head coach Ian Cameron, he talked about just the inability to rotate options up front meant that guys who maybe would have benefited from some time off couldn't get it. Here's Akoto in the attack now. Plays one infield. Sterling controls his pass out wide. He will pick out his teammate. It's Ajay. Kingsford Ajay gets it caught under his feet, but he can go back. Nembard to Ajay. Puts it into the box. It's flicked forward. but Amal Knight will be able to collect it. But it's back on the injury front. Cassini's collarbone injury. He's ready to be on the bench. Kingsford Ajayi's for the full 11. And Keziah Sterling's been back for a few matches now, and after his goal-scoring heroics last year and their title-winning run, they're very appreciative to have him back, for sure. Smart. Under a bit of pressure from Sterling, goes back to Knight. Low pass by Smart. Bainham dropping deep. Pass out wide. Green does keep it in play and manages to find Brown. Very well done by him. Machel invites Smart into the play. Swung out wide to the left. First time pass by Robertson. Back heel might sit up for Robertson. Vital poke though by Akoto. Got it away. Otieno's carrying it up the midfield. Sterling has Akoto, but just couldn't get on the right wavelength. He stopped his run as he made the pass, and Amal Knight can get to it uncontested. Pass in field. Nice touch by Diouf. Under a bit of pressure. Carrying it. Diouf driving forward. Left-footed shot is scuffed, and TJ Bush can collect uncontested. He'll toss it into Otieno. Turns in field. Turns it over, though. James collects. Nice pressure from behind by Almo. Wins it back. Sterling has it poked it from behind, but it was adjudged to have been done illegally. Murillo Jr. dinged for the foul there. Murillo Jr., wealth of experience across the league, played for 4 clubs in USL League One, one of only 2 players to do that. Ryan Sierakowski making recent move from Tormenta to Richmond, only other player to play for a similar number of clubs. Murillo Jr. played against one of his former sides last time out against forward Madison. Long ball forward, over the top of the defense. Sterling running onto it. He might sit up for him, but Knight takes a fortunate bounce for him. Sterling gives a thumbs up. It was a good pass, right idea. Just couldn't quite link up with the forward. Murillo Jr. Robertson, switch of play to his opposite fullback. Poor pass, though. Kalen Fox, it was that took it. Referee wants a stop. Robertson was down on the touchline, but appears to be back to his feet. Referee signals we're back. Good to play. Deshaun Nembard takes the throw. Sterling, his first touch wasn't strong enough, gets it again. And he'll play it out wide to his right back, Nick Akoto. Into the channel. Otieno running onto it. It's a nice pass, picks out Otieno. It's going to take a spin, allows it to be chest controlled by Robertson. Back into his opponent. Nice bit of play, finds Murillo Jr. and he clears it forward. Thumping header forward. Is returned. Almo heads it out. Clears it out for his opponents. Robertson goes long. And there was a bit of confusion on which line that Robertson took the throw from, and he was behind the white line, not the yellow line. Our head official, Michael O'Reilly, instructing him to do that one over again. I believe it's going to turn possession over because of the throw. Again, obviously on an American football field, can sometimes make the perspective a bit strange, but the white line, not the one that is the outside marker, it is the yellow line, just a few feet wider than that. Played out wide. Ajay, touch in field. Fonseca returns it to him. Nice bit of control. Gets past one, holds off with some strength another opponent. Heavy touch, foot's gotten in. Diouf was trying to press, couldn't win it back though. Dengler was confident under pressure. Bush. It's flicked forward, headed in field. Robertson does well to clear it forward. Bump in the back of Nico Brown. He does earn a foul. Deshaun Nembhard called for fouling his opponent. Tobias Otieno scored in the 4th minute. A nice bit of creative design on the restart after a lengthy stoppage. They were sharp enough to get things quickly back underway. Otieno with his 2nd goal of the season. The difference as things stand. Flicked forward. Almo plays it centrally. Nice touch by Otieno. Evades Diouf. Ball mixes out wide to Nembhard. Over the top. Sterling running onto it. Gets his head to it. Keziah Sterling bumps off his opponent. Trying to turn. It's blocked away. Back for Ajay. He has to avoid Brown. Nembhard into the box. Almo gets there. Knight was there as well. It's going to be a foul called against Almo. Amal Knight really felt that one, trying to go in to collect the cross. Can get a second look at this one. It's a nice ball in the box, and Almo just attacking it. Gets his head to it before it gets to Knight, but ran into Knight, a judge to have fouled him. We're back underway. Green plays into the channel. Bainham running onto it. Got his work cut out for him, and it rolls too quick. Will Bainham with his 9th start of the year. Got 1 goal so far this season. Partnering Atez Diouf up front. You can see them standing on the edge of the 18-yard box as TJ Bush readies to take the goal kick here. Tall header by Fox. Wins the first one. Second one missed by Murillo Jr., but Green can collect. Murillo Jr. Smart plays it centrally. Bainham dropping deeper. Header from Machel. Kingsford, Ajay gets there first. Foot race. Holds off his opponent. Fonseca. Eyeing a switch of play. He'll scoop one out. Forces Akoto to track back to collect it. Dango to Kilwine. Kilwine to Nembhard. Knocked out of play. Lexington appeals for a throw, but it goes the other way. Chris Heckenberg on it in the middle of the park. Moving centrally and plays it across. Dangler has a bit of room to roam. Low pass. Sterling under a bit of pressure, loses out. Otieno trying to get to it. Almo pokes it away. Akoto. Back to Dangler. Lofted forward. Fonseca was attacking it, but it was too close to a Knight, and he ropes it in. Knight signaling to slow things down for Lexington. got a large possession edge currently, 60 to 40%. Slight shot edge, 3-1, but obviously the most important moment of the game has swung in the way of the visitors when Tobias Otieno scored the opener. Murillo Jr. to Smart, under pressure from Otieno. Plays it to James, nice turn past his first opponent. Cut it inside, challenge from behind, foul committed. Nick Akoto was beaten on the first time and was not gonna let the player continue to evade him. Fouled him around the center of the park. Brown. Machel. Switches play. Robertson's there. Nice bit of control. He's pressed tightly by Almo. Onto the right foot. Stands it up to the back post. Head was gotten to it by Bainham, but it goes out for a goal kick. But Tate Robertson is just an absolutely creative presence. Can play both at left back and right back. Head coach Sam Stockley speaking about his versatility, his ability to play in multiple phases of play, and just how his creativity isn't your typical fullback kind of on an overlap, whipping across in from out wide, but he's able to create in a number of ways for this Lexington side. It's been a massive point of emphasis for them. Smart, after Lexington wins it back. Murillo Jr., the deepest option. With him is Fox. Brown, fresh off his first professional brace last game. Green thought about a pass, goes back. Machel was frustrated with that one. Smart plays it to Robertson. His pass spins out of play. Let's try to pick out James, but knocks it out for a goal kick. Sterling, nice bit of interplay. Fonseca has it now. He's got three options ahead of him. Steaming forward on the right is Akoto. Staying with it, Fonseca, outside the boot pass, stays with Fonseca. Can he get his head up? His pass is blocked. Roberts under a lot of pressure is going to try and carry this one out. Did he keep it in play? We'll wait for the referee signal. It'll be possession for Tormenta regardless. It'll be a corner kick. Kingsford Ajay going over to take it.
Kingsford Ajay taking the corner for Tormenta FC.
Corner kick in. Open header and it's buried home, doubling the lead. Tormenta out of the storms. They are flying. 2-0 lead on the road. Deshaun Nembard buries that one. Great ball in by Kingsford Ajay and thumped home in the box. Can see it again here. Some great service into the box. Open header, not much that Amal Knight or Lexington can do once they get in that spot. Deshaun Nembard burying that one. See Deshaun Nembard scored an own goal in their 2-0 defeat not too long ago against Union Omaha. On the right side of the score sheet this time, and they are flying in this one out of the break. Foul committed by Smart. Relieves the pressure for Tormenta, and they have a free kick. Long one forward. Controlled by Akoto. Keeper steps up and collects. First possession. Fonseca looking up, passes Otieno in the middle of the park. Drop of the shoulder, escapes his opponent. Almo. Turn. Received by Fonseca, back to goal, plays it back where he got it from. Nembard, most recent goal scorer. Pair of goals in the first half hour for Tormenta. First time scoring multiple this year against Lexington in the third meeting. Kingsford Ajay with just a brilliant corner into the box. Nembard with the header. Fonseca playing an indirect free kick to Tobias Otieno since dropped in for Ajay. Headed away. Diouf loses his footing, but does a great job to improvise. Plays it to Machel. Eyeing one forward, has Smart in some space. Nice touch to evade his opponents. Plays a pass out wide to Jalen James. He's one-on-one. James driving into the box, onto the right foot, low shot. Easy for Bush to deal with. Positive break for Lexington. Moving this one forward. Low shot by James, though, is saved by the keeper. James again getting the ball towards the edge of the box, driving it inside, saved by the goalkeeper. Ball over the top, dropping. Robertson heads it back. Akoto gets to it. He'll play it centrally. Otieno nicks it forward. Sterling to Fonseca. He was bumped. Fonseca turns it out wide. Nembard. Fonseca. Tormenta really moving the ball extraordinarily well here. Sterling holding off his center back opponent. Otieno passes it away. Heckenberg. Heavy pass. Misses his teammate. Murillo Jr. Bainham passes it back. Robertson to Smart. Back to Robertson. Eyes went over the top. Running on to it is Bainham. Will he get there? Akoto's going to try and hold it out. He will. That's a goal kick. Don't miss a minute of the action in 2023, whether your club is on the road or at home. Catch nearly every second of USL League One action on ESPN+, the home to the USL, La Liga, the Bundesliga, UFC, and more. Sign up today at plus.espn.com. Thank you for joining us on ESPN+, whether you're at home in Georgia or weathering the storms in Kentucky. It's been a fun one so far after a 2-hour delay. Brown can collect the loose ball, driving forward. Over the top, running onto it is Fonseca, behind with the goalkeeper. Pokes it past him, Robertson has to clean play up. Knocks it away, he's gonna try and chase it down. And he does manage to keep it in play. Robertson with some vital cleaning up after Fonseca got in behind. There's a question if he was gonna be onside or not, but flag didn't go up. He got past the goalkeeper, but couldn't get past the last line of defense. Fox. Murillo Jr. to Smart. Brown. Cut it inside. When they went down 2-0 last time out, he scored a goal in the first half to make it 2-1. cut down a 2-1 deficit, or 3-1 deficit in the second half as well. Nico Brown scoring a brace. They'd love for someone to provide that service and cut this deficit in half. Coming together on the far side. It's going to go in the way of the hosts. Adjudged to have last touched Nembard. A lot of frustration with that call, but it'll be Lexington to throw it in. Green tosses it back. Here's Fox. Bush can collect. Rolled out to Dangler. Low pass under some pressure, picks out Almo. Akoto. Nice pass inside. Evades the pressure. Tormenta have gone for the creative passes on a numerous occasions here today, and they have worked out. Heavy touch there by Otieno, though. Overruns it, brings down his opponent. Adjudged to have gotten the ball. Referee wants a stoppage. Diouf was down on the ground. He's back on his feet, though. We'll see the challenge again. Otieno takes a heavy touch. Definitely coming together there. Could make an argument either way. Referee doesn't see a foul. Wants to talk to Diouf. We'll get back underway with a drop ball after the referee paused for Diouf being on the ground. He's back to his feet. It's still 11v11. No cards have been assessed to this point in the contest. Long ball forward. Headed down. Smart gets a toe to it. Plays it back. All night. Under pressure from Sterling. Goes long. Bainham and Dangler under it. Dangler is the one who gets his head first to it. Machel's header is intercepted by Akoto. Cleared forward. Steaming forward is Fox. Nice first touch and good second one to bring it down. Smart under some pressure. Plays it to Green. Back to Smart. Back to Green. Murillo drops to offer an option. Robertson. Back to Murillo Jr. Machel eyeing a switch of play, aiming for Robertson. Akoto gets to it first. Almo passes it out of pressure from two Lexington players. Into the channel, running onto it is Otieno. Got three numbers with him. Switch of play, it's Ajay. Collects it. Shot gets under it. Goes over the goal. But Kingsford Ajay offered a great option out wide to the left. Was picked out well by Otieno, and he just couldn't get his feet right. Robertson. Robertson. Murillo Jr. Machel dropping deepest to offer an option. Tormenta with some solid defensive structure in the first 38 minutes of this contest have frustrated Lexington in their build-up. Robertson. Back heel pass. Cleared away by Akoto. Wants it last off James. Gets it last off James. Local fan helping out to retrieve the ball. Throw for the visitors. Dangler. long pass. Ajay is going to be chasing this one down in the channel. Green, though, can edge him off it a little bit. Pass is too far, out for a throw. Pair of set-piece goals for Tormenta. Give them the 2-goal edge, and now got a lot of speed in transition. Good options off the bench, too. Jackson Curry and Matthias Cassini, both available for selection, among other options, as they could try and take advantage of the space they will likely be afforded over the next rest of this match. Brown tracks back to win it. Green, pass under hit. Sterling wins it. Smart, though, can collect and play to Robertson. Back to Smart. Fox pushes it in front of himself. Plays the pass to Brown. Machel. Loft into the channel. Cleared out, though, into the stands. See your top left. The goals, Tobias Otieno, Deshaun Nembard. In the 4th and 27th minute, respectively, off an indirect free kick and a corner kick. 2 well-worked moves that led to shots at him all night. Really had nothing that he could do about it. Here's Brown. He's bumped over. Ajay plays it to Almo. Holds off the challenge of Diouf, but it's poked away by Smart on support. Robertson to James. Back to Robertson. Smart, Robertson. Low pass picks out Bain and Machel. Heavy challenge. Foul will be given. And the first card of the game will be assessed to Jake Dengler. Adjudged to have gone in too strong on the slide tackle. Second look at this one. It'll sit up for Machel, and you do see the boot get a little high there, and Machel nicks the ball over him. Dangle, the first player to have his name taken by the referee, and a free kick now on hand. Likely way too far to have a direct shot. Could be about 34 yards out from goal, 36 yards. Referee moving it back to the just past the 25-yard line. Interesting benefit of playing on an American football field is you can measure out yardages a bit more effectively in between the halfway line, the 18-yard box. From this position, both Diouf and Robertson standing over it. You'd guess Robertson, tied for the league lead in assists. Some of the most chances created, might be a candidate to take it. They'll go short, though. Diouf from distance. It bounces and Bush collects after bobbling it a little bit. Just saying, didn't expect a shot from there and proved me wrong. Diouf's shot saved by Bush. Another shot on target, though, bumps him up to 7 shots on the day as a switch of play picks out Ajay. Back to Nembard. Turned by Heckenberg. Bumped down by Machel and adjudged to have been a foul. Captain earned a free kick a moment ago and a yellow card for Dengler. He's committed for a foul himself. Clearance is blocked down. Smart to Robertson. He'll fully deal with it. Launch it forward into the Georgetown night sky, headed out by Nembard. Green throws it into Fox. Knight. Full pass by Robertson, picks out Diouf. He turns upfield. Has Robertson as an option as well as James. Gives it to James. Back to Diouf. Looking centrally, loses the ball though. Under his feet, Otieno can play it to Almo. And Akoto clears it forward. Sterling to chase. Touched by Fox. Knocks it out. Throw in conceded. Kodo plays it back. Dangler looking long. Fonseca's there on hand. Slight push in the back. Will be called for a foul. Saw him put two hands in the back of Murillo Jr. Not a ton of contact. Put him off a little bit though, and the referee ruled that after the ball was turned over, it was enough for a foul. Nearing stoppage time in this first half, which has kind of flown by after a long stoppage leading up to it. Only 1 minute of that added time.
Extra time will be kept by the officials on the field and will not be on the scoreboard. 1 minute of extra time.
Murillo Jr., maybe a chance for one last foray for Lexington if they want to. Machel will go back. Machel picks out James. Forced back to Knight. Nice move by Brown. Steps past Ajay. He's brought down though. Referee rules for a foul at the middle of the park. Fox goes back to Murillo Jr. We're past the minimum 1 minute of added time, and the referee puts his whistle to his mouth and rules that for the first 45 minutes calls to a conclusion. Certainly an intriguing 45 minutes for both coaches to digest. Goals for Nembhard and Otieno separate things as things stand in Georgetown, Kentucky. Had to wait quite a bit for this first half to get underway. But it really was worth the wait. 2 goals for South Georgia. We've got those highlights for you, some stats, and it was a packed weekend and week in USL League One. Got a lot of content for you coming up at halftime, and we'll be back in a moment. But at the break, South Georgia 2, Lexington 0. Back in a moment on ESPN+.
Lexington is the Kentuckiest place in the world. Just look at it. It's by far the bluegrassiest, the bourbonist. See? The artsiest, and hands down, the horsiest. Oh, look, that one has a baby. I don't know why you would look anywhere else. Looking for the coolest, most Kentuckiest getaway? Look at Lexington.
Girls like you aren't runners, they said. Well, I wasn't.
Let's go ahead and get some pictures of that knee, okay?
6 months, down the drain. Give up
Keep the rhythm going.
or get up.
Perfect.
who's not a runner now.
You don't have to be an elite athlete to be treated like one. UK Healthcare, Orthopedic Surgery, and Sports Medicine, the power of advanced medicine.
Kicking things off, Greenville playing host to Forward Madison at home here. They're driving into the box. Going to earn a very early penalty in the match. Stephen Payne, handball, we'll see it again here. Good angle, hits his left hand, offers them a chance from the spot. Aaron Walker will be the man to take it despite the protests of Forward Madison. Bernd Shipman gets a hand to it, not enough to keep it out of the back of the net. That gets an early goal for Greenville, looking to try and chase down the playoff spots against a team that entered in the day on second in the league. Late in the match, trying to find an equalizer on the road. Nothing comes of it, and they cannot get the all-important equalizer. The 3 points head the way of Greenville, who jump up into 6th place in the standings. Now heading on to Richmond, playing host to Chattanooga. Second half action for them, a long throw in the box. You'll see a player go down in the 6-yard box, where Papa Mensah committing a penalty in the center of the box. And Emiliano Terzaghi has a chance to make it 7 goals on the season, and he does just that, but on a tear. 5 goals in his last 4 games. All-time USL League One leading goal scorer, makes it 52 all-time, continuing his hot form. Bit further on in the second half, Ryan Sierakowski, new signing, draws a penalty. Felipe Laborio Jr. jumped in, commits the penalty, gets yellow carded for it, and in just like that, Nil Vinyals makes it a different player to score the penalty. Enough power beats Carlos Aviles at the left side. Makes it 2-0 with a pair of penalties. The 3 points head in the way of the hosts. Union Omaha also took down Central Valley Fuego. 1-0 will get you the scores of the entire league. Looking back on that in just a moment. Now some historic milestones. The 200th goal this current season. Some context on this game and why it's important, not just on the season. They're down 2-1 in the 97th minute, down 2 players as well. Chattanooga trying to chase an equalizer against Charlotte, a very hot team this year. Javon Marsh is going to collect the ball outside the box and just place it. Just keeps going, gets the all-important equalizer. Bit of fortune with the deflection, no fortune with the finish. Excellently placed with his left foot. He'll tear off his shirt in celebration. A lot of good signs for them. The first point under interim Jimmy Weekly after a switch in the head coach spot. Jumping back a bit earlier in the season, the 100th goal. This one going to be Carlton Belmar. He had a back heel to start that possession. It'll make its way out to this right-hand side. Owain Gordon going to play it across goal. Belmar is going to tap it into the back post. Powerful finish by him. That made it 100 goals on the season earlier back in May. Now we'll jump back to 2022, look at some more historic moments. The 1,500th goal in league history. It's going to be Keziah Sterling. It was on an absolute tear last season. He'll scrape that one home, makes it 1-0 in that match. That was the only goal in the semifinals of the USL League One playoffs for Tormenta. We'll get another look at it here as he just keeps going into the box, finishes it off. A lot of importance in the league's history, as well as getting them to the final that they would eventually win. A massive part of their playoff run, trying to bounce things back this season. Now, heading back to this year, the 1,600th goal, Trevor Ammon, he's had a big role in the goal counts for Northern Colorado and the league all so far this season. That right-footed goal was 1599. A penalty is given. He's thinking maybe this could be 1,600, maybe it could be 2 for him on the day. Penalty, though, saved, parried away. Bernd Shipman gets down and makes a big penalty stop to keep the things as they were. But 1,600 would come later in the contest. Trevor Ammon sniffing in the penalty area, and just a brilliant left-footed finish makes it 1,600 all-time for him. Didn't have to wait another game to get that one to go. He's been an unreal player all season long. Now, just a week ago, we'll jump to 1,700. This is going to be a ball into the box from Derek Waldeck. Ilya Illich has to go back a bit for it. The finish, absolutely brilliant, buries it in the bottom left corner. That was 1,700 all-time. A lot of history in USL League One. News and notes, team of the week, scoreboard, and what's happening elsewhere when we come back on ESPN+.
Are you ready? Ready for more of the game you love? Ready for more players and more teams? Ready for more stadiums, for more fans in more cities? This is a different league. The USL Super League. Built for the future of women's soccer. Bridging the journey from youth to pro, connected to the global game, and bringing it all closer to home. Are you ready?
We all have goals. But let's be honest. Most of us aren't going to be professional athletes. But if your goal is to finish your degree, we can help. Come to a university that puts your goals first. Bellevue University, your partner in finishing goals.
Slide this in behind. Now it comes for Valesky. Tries to leave it there for Gleedle. Sam Gleedle. It's a tap in for Christian Valesky. And Monterey Bay are absolutely flying tonight. Bomasoso. Right through the middle. Johnny Rodriguez. Rodriguez scores! Something out of nothing for the Oakland Roots.
This is where worry turns into relief, where confusion turns into answers. This is where your family can turn to the experts for the big things and the little things. Extraordinary care is right here. UK Healthcare, the power of advanced medicine.
Some news and notes from across USL League One. Emiliano Terzaghi, he's a three-time MVP, another record added to his accolades. 50 league goals, first to that mark. He's now got 52 as the all-time leading scorer. Tormenta, Hailstorm, that match now being played on August 23rd after it was abandoned on June 17th. And Lyle McKinnon, fastest hat-trick in League One history, first to record 4 goals in a match, an all-round great performance for them against Chattanooga, and here on the spot is not only a team of the week, but also player of the week. Hard to have much better there. Nico Brown, the lone player in today's contest in the team of the week. He had a pair of goals in their defeat against Forward Madison. Earned himself a spot in that team of the week. Some Saturday results. You saw some of the highlights a bit earlier. Greenville, Richmond, and Union Omaha all earning themselves the 3 points with clean sheets as well. A lot of narrow results. A lot of hard-earned 3 points for those sides in Saturday's games, but a lot of great contests all throughout League One. Looking ahead now in the conference, Northern Colorado and Charlotte playing on Tuesday at 9 Eastern should be a really interesting contest. A pair of teams in some really, really good form. Union Omaha, Richmond next Saturday. Teams that both got 3 points last weekend will want to try and make it 3 next weekend as well. We'll have some of the highlights and stats from that first half on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. Back in a moment on ESPN+.
Lexington is the Kentuckiest place in the world. Just look at it. It's by far the bluegrassiest, the bourbonist. See? The artsiest, and hands down, the horsiest. Oh, look, that one has a baby. I don't know why you would look anywhere else. Looking for the coolest, most Kentuckiest getaway? Look at Lexington.
Girls like you aren't runners, they said. Well, I wasn't.
Let's go ahead and get some pictures of that knee, okay?
6 months, down the drain. Give up
Keep the rhythm going.
or get up?
Perfect.
Who's not a runner now?
Good, we're gonna take it
You
up.
don't have to be an elite athlete to be treated like one. UK Healthcare, orthopedic surgery, and sports medicine, the power of advanced medicine.
Welcome back to Toyota Stadium at Georgetown College. 2-0 South Georgia lead Lexington at the half. Some great action though in that first 45 minutes. We can bring it to you as we gear ourselves back up for the second 45 minutes. Highlights coming in here. First off, now in the 3rd minute, coming in right before, you see it's kind of light outside. This is right before the 2-hour weather delay. It's a back pass. Charlie Machel is going to kick this one back to his goalkeeper, Amal Knight. That's the last action before 2 hours of break due to the storms hit both of these teams. So indirect free kick is what we'll see, but the referee points us away. We have to go in for a break due to the Thunder. 4th minute now, but it was literally 2 hours later. Pedro Fonseca is going to play it across goal, tapped in at the back post. Now, I shouldn't say a tap in, a strong finish and an excellent goal by Tobias Otieno puts that one away in the 4th minute of the contest to make it 1-0 in favor of the host. South Georgia was very prepared coming out of that break to make it a very impactful one. Now in the 11th minute, on the other end of things, they were looking for a quick response. This one's going to sit up kind of nicely up for Jalen James. He's going to put it onto his left foot, and an absolutely electric diving save by Bush keeps things out. 27th minute here. Corner kick, whipped in, headed home. Brilliant corner in the box by Kingsford Ajay, and an even better header by Nembard to just catch it perfectly with his head, thump it past the goalkeeper, had absolutely no chance, and doubled their lead within half an hour. 41st minute, looking for a chance to try and cut it back in is Lexington. And Machel is going to be brought down here. First yellow card of the contest, dished out to Jake Dengler. Only yellow card so far. Something to watch out for certain in the second 45 minutes on how he stands there. On the stats front, how do they stack up? 59% possession, more shots for the hosts, but 2 goals. Clinical is what you'd use the word to describe the performance so far from South Georgia. Done a great job of handling their chances in front of goal despite having less of the ball. For Lexington, they've had a lot of it, and they may look at that as a good transition into trying to just be a bit more clinical in front of goal. We'll see how things match out. Live shots here for Lexington. They're on the all greens on the left side of the pitch, going from left to right. On the right side, in the all whites, from right to left with the 2-goal lead, are the visitors from South Georgia, Tormenta FC. Atez Diouf was in and around things as a forward in the first 45. They'll hope he can continue to be a threat. Pass too tall out wide for the first touch of the game. Second half, I should say. In your top left corner, you can see the records and form for these two teams in 9th and 10th in the league, respectively. 3 points would be massively welcome to try and climb back as we hit match week 16. On the other side of this, we cross over the halfway barrier. Flicked forward in case you missed that first half. Again, the scoring summary for you. Tobias Otieno, Deshaun Nembard, the 2 goals within half an hour. During that break, Jalen James came out. Tariq Mohammed coming in. He'd been out for a while with some injuries. He's back, though. You can see him on the ball now. Might see a bit of a system change, personnel change. You actually see Robertson looks to be a bit more of a liberated role moving forward. More of as a left mid, left winger. Ball's poked away. Murillo Jr. goes to the back of his opponent, fouls him. Referee whistles for an early free kick in the second half for Tormenta. Murillo Jr., the man adjudged to have fouled his opponent. But Tariq Mohammed into the 11 for Jalen James. Had arguably their best chance with the left-footed shot that was parried away by TJ Bush. Kingsford Ajay placing the ball down. A deep free kick. They are throwing the numbers forward. A 3rd goal might feel like a killing blow. They scored early in the first half. Free kick by Ajay. It's short, cleared away. It'll bounce back to him. Pass is a little short, smart, under a bit of pressure from behind. Wow, nice footwork by Ajay. Plays one in. Sterling, Keziah Sterling low and finishes it off. Kingsford Ajay with the footwork and the pass, and a brilliant left-footed finish and a dance for Keziah Sterling. They're up 3-0 on the road. They feel great early in the second half.
Tormenta FC goal.
Sterling with an excellent left-footed finish Tough for Knight to get that low against where he's moving. Had an electric year last year for Tormenta, beginning to get back into form. It's a team that hasn't won in 6 matches, but they look like they are really bouncing back in a big way with this one. Up 3 goals, Lexington. How will they respond? Having gone down to 3 now, early second half. Robertson dropping back. Knight gives it back. Confirmation on your screen, Keziah Sterling. 3rd goal of the game. This one's lofted into the channel. Bush. Amo does track it down. Akoto gets his foot to it. Otieno can just play it back into his stride. They're breaking forward with numbers now. Akoto. Sterling, his turn. Loses the ball. Brown, though, has to collect under pressure. Foul committed by Sterling. In behind. Green had to sprint for it, but pass was asking too much of him, and Bush can go land on it. 50 minutes into this one. Definitely no need for time wasting or anything like that, but again, the clock is very much in their favor. They know that it's going to take a monumentous effort at home for Lexington. Pass forward is blocked. Bush can pick it up. Bush goes long, headed back, sits for Fonseca. Brown tracking back, takes the ball over. Mohammed. Smart, passes back. Low pass along the touch line. Given back from Robertson to Mohammed. Foot gotten in there by Amo. 3-on-3. Sterling to Amo. Low shot. Oh, it's just wide. They look sharp moving forward. South Georgia do, and Amo trying to put that one on frame, and Elijah Amo just misses with the right foot. He gets the first poke away. Sterling collects, plays it into him. Just can't shape the ball on target. Bainham turning. Ball takes a looping deflection. Nembard steps up to win it. Ajay. It's 2 assists on the day now for Kingsford Ajay. His first start since April 25th. Clipped pass forward. Fouls called. Fox was bumped in the back, leaping for it. Here's Nico Brown. Driving forward. Checks it back. Machel. Clips one in, headed away. Smart. Moves over to collect. Brown. 1-1 with Ajay, gets past him. Stands it up into the box, headed away. Danger averted. Sterling. He's going to chase down his own pass. Goes down. Nothing's called, though. I think they assumed something was going to be called. Gets knocked out of play. It's going to be a throw for the visitors. Everybody just stopped. Keziah Sterling is appealing for the foul. His side have the ball regardless, but you saw Nico Brown just stop and reach out to pick him up. 2 players will embrace there. Nembard to take this throw. Offed it in. One back by Bainham. Pass too heavy for Diu if he wanted it in his feet. Akoto. Going forward. Muhammad in a foot race with Amo. Hits it back with his knee. Knight has to be clever with his head and does excellently to deal with that under a bit of pressure. Fox. Green. Diouf lets it run between his legs, but nobody's behind him to support him. Fonseca. Ajay. Passes it out of play. Kingsford Ajay. His day will be over here. Coming in Jackson Curry. Kingsford Ajay with a pair of assists in a 53-minute effort. Jackson Curry got 3 goals on the year. Most on the team, 2 assists. Goes back to what Ian Cameron was talking about in the midweek, just with a lack of options due to injury up front. That meant that they couldn't rotate options. The group got kind of stale. Goals kind of dried up. But to bring off Ajay on a 2-assist performance for your leading goal scorer really feels like injuries are beginning to clear up at the right time. Fox plays it back. Murillo Jr. Smart. Wants one forward. He has Muhammad as a target. Amo heads it in field. Headed away by Dangler. Otieno under some pressure, and it's cleared away. At halftime, possession swung 59% in the way of the hosts. Obviously, the goal's not very beneficial as Jamal Knight tosses that one back into play with the throw. Don Smart on it. He's got 3 goals on the year, Don Smart does. From a deeper position. Jamal Knight stepping forward to play the ball. You'll imagine that they'll probably break 60% in terms of possession. Lexington will. They'll have a lot of it as Tormenta have been comfortable sitting in with the lead. They really, I think, will be very happy with the limited options they've been allowing forward. Switch of play, though. It's flicked into the channel. Brown trying to chase it down. Did he keep it in play? He did. Intercepted, though, and played forward. Brilliant pass. Picks out Keziah Sterling. Goes down under a bit of pressure. No foul will be given. He has to keep going. Just incredible close control by him to hold the ball off. Turns to the referee. Twice now he's been frustrated the second half with no fouls called against him. In behind, Muhammad heads it down. Otieno steps up and wins it. Fonseca. Advantage played. Curry steps past his opponent, goes down. Referee blows for a foul. Owen Green fouling Jackson Curry on the left wing. Opportunity for a free kick. The man fouled Jackson Curry, standing over it currently. Can offer some left-footed service into the box. Curry standing over it. Options in the box. Curls it into the back post. Not headed in play. It'll bounce towards the corner flag. Land on the right side of it. Untouched, it'll be a throw-in for the hosts. Smart. Diouf wants a foot race. Nico Brown sprinting for it. Nembard had a better starting position. He'll play it back to Bush. Dangler. Otieno brushes off Robertson. Plays it to Sterling. Nice work under pressure. It's worked out wide to the left for Nembard. They'll play it along the touch line. Curry running onto it. Nice weight of pass. Jackson Curry. Can he put one in the box? It's low, just behind his teammate. Sweeping up as a Kodo, and he goes under it, and it goes well over. Khalid Balogun is well as Pila Dilamani preparing to come into the game.
Pila Dulamini, number 22, checks in for Charlie Mitchell. 14, Khalid Balagoon.
Charlie Mitchell, the man stepping out
Replaces number 2, Tate
for Dulamini. Tate Robertson coming out for Balagoon as well. He had moved forward into the left mid spot after the sub of Tariq Mohammed, but Balagoon will offer more of a goal scoring option. He's got 3 goals on the season. Second most in the team. It was a 45th minute sub last time out. Dulamini passes short. Nice work by Sterling, picks out Khoury. Driving forward, has Sterling in support, wants it himself. Gets it inside. Still Khoury, shots blocked, sits up though. Passed back, Sterling still with it. Oh, he drags it just wide. They had the pick of the options, but it took a deflection, goes wide for a corner kick. Incredible composure in front of goal to just keep looking for a better option. See it again as Khoury does well to get it past his opponent. The shot is blocked, and it's sat up for Otieno. He passed it back to Sterling, who just sits down 2 players. The shot takes a deflection wide. If that's not taking a deflection, that's forcing Knight into doing something, or that's goal number 4. Khoury backing up into the boards, into the box, clipped in the 6-yard box. Does it scrape in? It does. 4 for Tormenta. What a display from them. Looked to be Dangler was in and around it. We'll see who gets the final touch. Another look at it here. Goes into the 6-yard box. That looks like it hits Kalen Fox and then goes in. Dangler was around it. He'll claim the credit for forcing Fox into the mistake, but this one will likely go into the record books as an own goal by Kalen Fox, unable to be kept out of goal by Murillo Jr. and Smart. 4-0 for Tormenta. An hour into this one. Looks really tough for the host to get back into this thing. Smart plays it to Fox. Eager to... You don't want to call it a mistake as he plays the pass to Diouf. Diouf looking at his options. Still with it, plays it back. Dilamini. Switch of play to the right side. Green. Pass. Dilamini in the box. Low shots blocked out for a corner kick. Applause as a nice forward move. Mohammed will go over to take. See Khoury, he was in and around creating that final goal. Mohammed with the corner. Into the box, headed away. Pass into the channel, Mohammed. Pushes it further onto the left. Now onto the right, under some pressure from Amo. Dropping deeper. Here's Smart. Fox, center back, out wide on the right. Low ball in, it's blocked. Tommy pick out a pass. Poor pass by Fonseca, puts his hand up in apology. Might fall free for Diouf. He's reaching for it, cleared out of play. There were appeals for a handball to go against Lexington. Referee gives the throw in. Pair of subs being prepared as well. Arthur Beauchois and John Murphy Jr. both ready to be the second and third subs. Keziah Sterling scored the 3rd goal of today's contest. Will be stepping out for Beauchois up front, and Fonseca out for Murphy Jr. Fonseca more of a creative option to Murphy Jr.'s steal in the middle of the park, but Arthur Beauchois will assume the responsibilities of holding the ball up front, and he would love to add to his goal tally on the season. Currently just 1 goal as things stand.
Arthur Bashuak, number 6, John Murphy Jr. into the Tormenta FC lineup.
Fox plays the pass to Diouf. Pass out wide. Brown, step overs, plays it to Balogun into the box. Scuffed clearance. Dillamini, Green. Cross took a deflection, headed out of play. It'll be a corner kick again to be taken on this right side. Tariq Muhammad goes over to take. Into the box, headed away. Try number 2 for Muhammad. Dillamini's offering a close option. Into the box, back post. Header was blocked. Balogun tracking down Otieno, was dribbling forward with it. Zakoto, excuse me, who's carrying it. Cleared back to Knight. Smart. Here's Fox. Smart. Murillo Jr. Muhammad. Fouled from behind. Almo brings him down. A NorCal rivalry takes center stage when the USL on ESPN continues. Alex Dixon leads a potent Monterey Bay FC attack against Paul Blanchett and a staunch Oakland Roots SC. It's Monterey Bay FC and Oakland Roots SC Saturday, July 15th at 10 p.m. Eastern on ESPN 2. Switch of play, headed back. Played forward, Don Smart there to intercept. Passes to Fox. Green has Fox on the overlap. Into the box, headed away. Kalen Fox taking a much more aggressive role as a center back in recent moments. Brown receives it, has Fox deeper with him. Brown. Smart scoops it to him. Goes wide with the shot. It was Dillamini, excuse me, who played the pass to Brown, and his shot scuffed wide of goal. Green under some pressure from Khoury. Murphy Jr. on the overlap, but Green got a foot to it to block it away. Fox goes over the top. Nice control by Diouf. Has options with him. He's 1-on-1 with the center back. Keeps it himself. Plays it centrally. Cleared away. Tracking back with speed was Otieno. Cleared it away before Dillamini could do anything with it. Owen Green. Muhammad. Fox. Passes one. Dillamini making a run into the box. Plays it to Green. Balogun got a foot to it. Muhammad gets it. Fall in multiple stages and goes out. Last touched by him. It'll be a goal kick. Headed back by Fox. Dillamini trying to control it. Otieno jumps in front of him. Murphy Jr. passes back to Nembard. Kuri. Brown. Passes out of play. '70th minute now. Really been an incredibly clinical display from Tormenta. Header forward. Kuri trying to attack it. Bourgeois trying to get a toe to it. Played out wide to Brown. Cleared out. Kuri skips past his opponent with ease. Driving forward. Cleared out of play. Jackson Kuri's been incredibly lively since coming off the bench. Some nice footwork. Try and create some moments on this left-hand side off the bench. Headed away. Diouf under pressure. Brown collects. Knocked out of play. Will be a throw for the hosts. Over 60% possession for Lexington. Same amount of shots on target. 8 shots, 3 on target for both sides. Possession in favor of Lexington, but just been an absolutely clinical display. And honestly, an interesting case study where 3 shots on target, but 4 goals. Kalen Fox, an own goal against him, the benefit there. Not too often you see a lot of things in this match, a lot of unique scenarios, an indirect free kick to bring you back from a weather delay that is immediately scored from in the 4th minute. An own goal meaning that they've got more goals than shots on target for Tormenta. Headed back. Fox clears it centrally. Fox holding off his opponent. Turned by Diouf, bit of space, pass into the channel. Bainham running onto it, taking a nice bit of curvature. We'll leave it for Brown. Plays it for Dillamini, gets it in the box. Dillamini puts that one defender, scooped, but just can't get it across. Balogun was there on hand, but Bush dove to get in front of it. Feeling the brunt of that one after reaching for it. A lot of patience. Dillamini just faking the shot brilliantly here to sit down his opponent. Scuffs it, and Balogun may have thought that he had enough to put it on frame, and he did. But Bush was just enough to slide over on the ground to pick it up. He's made 4 saves in the day so far. Some of them have been quite good as well. All night, keeps it in the box to pick it up. Gonna roll it out for Smart. Muhammad, switch of play. Chested by Bainham. Tries to kick it out wide for Green. Kuri tracking back. Will play it to Bush. Brown pressing. And Bush clears forward. Muhammad's control. It's too loose. Otieno stepped up to win it. Murphy Jr. has Almo. He's got a Kodo on the underlap. His pass, though, only picks out Smart. Don Smart. Green. Match being stretched a little bit. Brown. Driving forward. Nembard got a foot to it. A lot of space centrally. Beauchois dropping off to collect it. Murphy Jr., Nembard will play one on the touchline, but it asks too much if his teammate goes out. Should be it'll curve, stay in play, and Curry will try and track it down. Green back to Knight. Mohammed. Delamini. Delamini. Lofts one. It's headed back towards Bush. Does he keep it in play? It might squirm awkwardly. Nico Brown there on hand. Can tap it home. A lifeline potentially for Lexington. A bit of luck. TJ Bush trying to keep it in play. He does, but to the advantage of Nico Brown. 4-1. If a miraculous comeback is to take place, it has to start somehow, but Nico Brown on an individual level stays hot. 3 goals now in 2 matches. You see Bush just keeps it in play. Poor decision in hindsight. They would have taken the corner rather than a tap-in for Nico Brown. Just good forwards work to stay on hand. Quick to react, and then just get it out of his feet after a sliding dangler was trying to block it. So Nico Brown with a goal in back-to-back matches. Scored the first goal for Lexington when these teams last met here at Toyota Stadium at Georgetown College. You'll always say it watching sports, crazier things have happened. 15 minutes plus stoppage time. They've had a lot of the ball, and maybe that goal can spur on some confidence for the hosts. Beauchois gets us back underway. Otieno. Heckenberg plays it back. Coming together off the ball. Referee plays advantage. Otieno clips it forward. Murphy Jr.'s there, but it bounces now for Curry. Still in the box as an option. Kicked off of Fox. It'll be a corner kick.
Number 10, Matthias Simi. Replaces 17, Elijah.
Can't watch the match? Turn on Sirius XM FC 157, North America's only 24/7 source for engaging soccer talk, including the return of USL All Access at 7 Eastern, starting June 13th. Hear more live matches from the USL, MLS, English Premier League, and more, all on Sirius XM 157 and the SXM app. Jackson Curry standing over the corner kick from the left side. Has his teammates on hand next to him. Into the box. Headed away. It's going to be a foul, actually, on the heading attempt by Tormenta. Free kick needs to be taken a bit deeper. All 4 of Tormenta's goals have come in and around set pieces. 3 of them directly, 1 of them just a bit after. First one, the indirect free kick played from Fonseca to Otieno. Ajay playing a corner kick into the box for Nembard. Foul is called against South Georgia, committing it Davey Mason. Mason substitute being booked for a foul. The Ajay assist for Keziah Sterling came a bit after a free kick, moments after that. Not directly, but in and around those moments. And then obviously the 4th goal, the own goal for Kalen Fox, came directly off of a corner kick. Brown into the box. Back post. Balogun touches it down. Can't get his feet quite right, but gets back onto him to hold the ball up. Tries to scoop the ball past his opponent. Can't do that, now in a tracking back situation. Played out wide well. Jackson Curry in a lot of space, a lot of room to stretch his legs. Smart on hand to press. Step overs onto the right. Plays it, left-footed shot. Oh, another one. If there was any doubt, it's buried. 5-1. Tormenta with a masterclass on the road. Jackson Curry had the ball played to him in a lot of space. Was caught up to by Don Smart, but got his head up and just laid one off. And a brilliant finish from Matthias Cassini. What a way to return from injury. Shot had too much power on it and he was mobbed by his teammates. Returns to the bench after a long-term absence. Very emotional and a lot of celebration. They've been battling injuries all year, South Georgia have. That's got to be a great sign, not just for Cassini, but also the entire team. You saw just almost everybody in the group wanted to give him his plaudits after his left-footed finish, beat the goalkeeper. Great, great to see. Smart. Aiming for Muhammad. Nice first touch. Gets it out from under his feet. Clearance is blocked. Diouf was there to challenge. Bounces free. Dillamini under some pressure. Turns it over. Fox. Goes out of play. Brown can't track it down. Third assist of the year for Jackson Curry. More assists than any other players. So foul is called against Tormenta. More assists than any Tormenta player. Coming off the bench to big effect in this one here today. 80 minutes down. 6 goals in this one, been an absolute thriller as Tormenta looked to even the season series at 1-1-1. Murphy Jr. picks his opponent's pocket. Space to carry it into. Curry to his left. He aims for him. He gets him. Jackson Curry. Can he go for a goal himself? He misses just off. Jackson Curry, a lot of confidence driving forward with that one onto the left foot. Smart. Switch of play. Picks out Green. Dillamini. Looks infield. Cross from the box blocked. Diouf pops it back forward. Murphy Jr. flicks it back. Muhammad trying to win it back for his side. Kodo, Heckenberg can turn in the middle of the park. Fouled from behind by Diouf. First yellow card for Lexington assessed to Diouf. That looks to be his last contribution to the contest. Might be coming out of this one is Heckenberg a little slow to get up.
Comes in the 81st minute. So Kim replaces Diouf.
So Kim now in for Diouf. Heckenberg a little slow to get up. Pierre Manet as well, ready to come in. All the subs have been used by Lexington. Coming out, Don Smart.
Checks into the Lexington lineup, replacing Don Smith. Don Smart, excuse me.
Pierre Manet's 8th substitute appearance for the hosts. As Heckenberg is still seated, tying his boots. Fox, slow pass, picks out Brown, turns upfield, headed full of steam. Shot off target. It'll be a goal kick. Brown moves his season tally up to 5 on the year with his goal earlier today. Goals in back-to-back games. Turn under a bit of pressure, well handled by Nembard. Played forward. Curry in a lot of space. He was offsides though. Jackson Curry is hungry to try and add more. This is a team that, not that they're short of confidence, but when you are winless in 6, a 5-1 win is certainly a fantastic way to remedy any potential confidence issues that may exist. Numbers are still flying forward for Tormenta, who've been absolutely electric in transition. John Murphy Jr. was there on hand, but the pass just couldn't quite pick him out. Curry. Beauchois offering an option. Curry just behind him, can't pick it out. Green recollects for his side. Passed forward. Well done. Balogun clips it in. Unable to track that down. That one down was Bainham. Asked too much of him. Final few minutes of this one. A resounding way to end match week 16 from South Georgia. Push in the back. Fox commits the foul. Nico Brown, I think, steps a foot in to try and block the free kick a little prematurely. Knocks down his opponent, given a yellow card, whether it was for the contact or trying to block the free kick. Nico Brown given a yellow card regardless. Has his name taken. Joins Tez Diouf in the referee's pocket. Oh, look at it here. Foul committed by Fox, and Brown just steps over to try and block the free kick, knocks over his opponent, given a yellow card for his troubles. All night. Passes over to Fox. Poor pass, intercepted. A lot of space to drive into. Cassini gonna leave it. Otieno scored the first. Cassini offering the overlap. He scored the 5th. It's gonna still break for him. He goes down in the box. Referee was pointing near the spot, but wasn't calling for a penalty. Almost threw me off a little bit there, but enough done defensively by Lexington to avoid it becoming 6-1. Pass in the channel. It's a brilliant one. Nico Brown rounds the keeper. No, he doesn't. Knocked away. He needs a moment. End-to-end action. This one's gonna break. Delamini's gonna collect. Brown is still down, but he's getting back to his feet. Mane, Balogun. Muhammad making a run. Balogun, some step overs, some dribbling into the box. Takes a touch. Balogun holding the ball up, trying to turn it. Stands it up, headed away. Green tries to head it down, but it's cleared away. Pass just off, goes out of play. Really an incredible game on both 18s for Tormenta, with the exception of maybe a mistake from TJ Bush to allow Nico Brown to get a tap in. They haven't allowed too many great opportunities for the hosts, and on the other end, taken 9 shots. 4 of them have been on target. 5 of them have been in the back of the net. They've been absolutely lethal when they've gotten into the opposing penalty area. Some good work on set pieces to make it uncomfortable for Lexington has also helped things out, but the Tormenta bringing the Storm to town. Murillo Jr. Balogun. So in. Back post, too strong. Cassini, did he keep it in play? He did, knocks it out. Excuse me, will be a corner kick. Was ruled to be knocked out by Matthias Cassini. As we enter into the 90th minute, opportunity for a corner kick. Barring the absolute unthinkable with a expected 3 minutes of stoppage time. Just a chance maybe for a goal difference. Cleaning up for Lexington. Options in the box though for Dillamini. Some movement in the box. Goes short for Mohammed. Whipped it into the back post. Balogun winded one up, but it's cleared away. Say a win. Confirmation of the 3 minutes of stoppage time. Throw in taken quickly. Balogun.
It'll be kept on the field.
Falls down on it. Still alive here. Balogun brings it forward. Was bumped. Still staying on his feet. Goes out though for a corner. They wanted a penalty kick to be given for a foul on Balogun, but it was going out for a corner kick. Mohammed. Whipped in. Headed over the goal. Past the first minute of stoppage time here. Ball headed forward by Tormenta, trying to see out the 3 points on the road. Flicked forward. Bainham in the pressure. Dangler hooks it clear. Done incredibly well. Was on a yellow card about 25 minutes into the game. Tossed in. Switch of play. Brown gets his foot in, pass it to Green. Dillamini. A lot of green grass to go into if he wants to. Checks up, passes to Green, gets it back from him. Dillamini. Mane plays it. Murillo Jr. Mohammed. Step over in the final minute of stoppage time here. Sayo in. Curled, headed away. Passed back and cleared away by Dangler. Beauchois gets ahead to it, flicks it forward. Amal Knight off his line. Will clear it forward with the left foot. Murillo Jr. Nice bit of control to keep it in play. Fox, under a bit of pressure, is fouled. Quickly gotten back underway. Nice bit of control by Dillamini. Nico Brown into the channel. Balogun turns, trying to find a teammate. It's cleared away. He'll keep it turning on the right side. Cross into the box, headed away. We've had our 3 minutes. Up to the referee how much longer it will be. It will be no longer. The 3 points head the way of South Georgia. 5-1. Clinical performance from them. And they tie the series up 1-1 and get a massive 3 points to bring themselves within 4 of the playoff line in their 15th match of the season.
Here's the playing
Ken Cameron has to be very happy seeing that performance from his players here today. A lot of confidence has to be restored. Goals coming from 5 different players, 4 of them wearing white jerseys, 1 own goal contributing to get them the 5-1 edge. Thoroughly impressive from the visitors. Game took a 2-hour delay, might have thrown off preparations for both sides, but whatever it may have changed, it may have even benefited South Georgia. Took this one 5-1. Well, we've got full-time stats and full-time highlights for you in just a moment. On the other side of this break, don't go anywhere on ESPN+.
Lexington is the Kentuckiest place in the world. Just look at it. It's by far the bluegrassiest, the bourbonist. See? The artsiest, and hands down, the horsiest. Oh, look, that one has a baby. I don't know why you would look anywhere else. Looking for the coolest, most Kentuckiest getaway? Look at Lexington.
Back in Georgetown, you can see Matthias Cassini out since April 27th due to a broken collarbone. Came back today, rounded out the performance with the 5th goal of the day. Injuries beginning to clear up for South Georgia. A lot of positivity for them when you score 5 goals. Well, how did they do it? Let's dig into the highlights. 6 goals to show you. Let's first show off in the 3rd minute when there was some light. It was a bit brighter here when the game first kicked off around 7 o'clock Eastern time. Pass back was actually a back pass of big consequence, not just because right after this the storm came in, they ruled that they wanted to take a lightning delay. About 2 hours later, this was a back pass. All night picking it up, ruled to be the last moment there, but also the first moment on the other side of the break turned out to be massively consequential. The 4th minute, 2 hours later, it's good. Pedro Fonseca picks out Tobias Otieno, buries it on the left side of the goal. Just a nice finish to open the scoring to the 4th minute. May have been pre-planned during that break. If it was, very well done. Kingsford Ajay, his corner in the box, picks out his teammate, buried in the back of the net by Deshaun Nembard. That makes it 2 goals within a half hour. Jump now to the second half. Very early on again, great footwork by Ajay, separates himself. Keziah Sterling getting back into form. Just an incredible left-footed finish going against his body to put it past him all night for goal number 3. 60th minute now. Ball in the box by Curry. It's going to be knocked into his own goal by Kalen Fox. Just a bit unfortunate for him there to deal with. The own goal makes it 4-0. Match feels like it's dead and buried at this point, but they want to try and claw things back, at least avoid a shutout at home, and they'll do just that. Nico Brown, not the prettiest of goals, but he's there on hand to collect. Will tap it in. Makes it 4-1. Brief moments of life. Think that maybe they could pull off the improbable. Would be tough regardless. In the 78th minute, that was put to rest. Just a great front-to-back transition. Jackson Curry, he assisted more or less the 4th goal with the corner. This one will be for sure an assist. He's going to slide it into the path of Matthias Cassini, whose left-footed shot cannot be kept out by Amal Knight. Another look at it here. Curry picks out Cassini, and what a way to return from injury with a left-footed goal from the top of the box. Some stats to show you after this one: 63% possession and more shots than their opponents, but they were just incredibly clinical, South Georgia were. 4 shots on target, 5 goals. All 4 of their shots on target scored, as well as an own goal to make it 5-1. The consolation from Nico Brown, not enough here today. An incredible performance from South Georgia. They get the 3 points. They will next take on Chattanooga at home. Bit of a break for them, but they'll want to carry that momentum over into the next one. As for Lexington, next up on the road at Charlotte next weekend. 5 goals. The Storms came to town, delayed the match by 2 hours, and also won this one 5-1. Teams have a bit of a break for their next one, but 3 points picked up by South Georgia on the road, and that's final. For myself, Jack Edwards, the entire production crew, final, South Georgia 5, Lexington 1 for ESPN+.
This copyrighted telecast of the United Soccer League League One cannot be retransmitted, rebroadcast, or reproduced without the expressed written consent of the United Soccer League League One.